Krishna. Hare Krishna. So on behalf of ISKCON's Bhaktivedanta Manor, would like to welcome everyone in the temple room and everyone online for this morning's morning program. Today is Friday, the 24th of September 2021, and this morning's class on the Srimad Bhagavatam will be given by His Grace Vrindavan Chandra Prabhu. And this evening's class on the Bhagavad Gita will be given by His Grace Rasaraj Krishna Prabhu. Would like to wish a temporary farewell to His Grace Antaranga Prabhu. So Antaranga Prabhu will be traveling home for a few weeks to see his family. And will be obviously missing his association here, but he'll be going to grant association to others. So we can't wait for you to come back again and continue serving Shri Radha Gokulananda so gracefully on the altar. Antaranga Prabhu ki. Continuing our reading from Srila Prabhupada's Shikshamrit in a letter to Rameshwar Prabhu on 15th of September 1974, Srila Prabhupada says, in Bengal, there is a proverb that even if there are some dead metal utensils, but when they are together, they make so much noise. So what to speak of living utensils? So this is natural, but since we are all pledged to work for Krishna, we should follow the principle of Lord Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. Tunadapi sunichena, tarorapi sahishnuna. This is Vaishnavism. So my request is, do not be agitated. Let us do our duty honestly. Krishna will give us the intelligence to do everything nicely. Srila Prabhupada ki, Srimati Tulsi Maharani Vrinda Devi ki, Vrindayai Tulasi Devyai, Priyayai Kesavasya cha, Vishnu Bhakti Pada Devi Satyavathyai Namo Namaha. Shri Vrindayai Tulasi Devyai, Priyayai Kesavasya cha, Vishnu Bhakti Pada Devi Satyavathyai Namo Namaha. Shri Vrindayai Tulasi Devyai, Priyayai Kesavasya cha, Vishnu Bhakti Pada Devi Satyavathyai Namo Namaha. Prema Pradayani Srimati Tulsi Maharani ki.
Now, let us offer our respectful obeisances unto all the Vaishnav devotees of the Lord, who can fulfill the desires of everyone just like desire trees, and are full of compassion for all the fallen conditioned souls. Vancha kalpatarubhascha kripa sindhubhaivacha patitanam pavanebhyo vaishnavebhyo namo namaha. Anantakoti Vaishnavrinda ki. Trinadapi sunichena tarorapi sahishnuna amanina manadena kirtanya sadahari. One should chant the holy names of the Lord in a humble state of mind, thinking oneself lower than the straw in the street. One should be more tolerant than a tree, devoid of all sense of false prestige, and ready to offer all respect to others. In such a state of mind, one can chant the holy names of the Lord constantly. There are 10 offenses to be avoided in the matter of chanting the holy names of the Lord, and they are as follows. 1. To blaspheme the devotees who have dedicated their lives for propagating the holy names of the Lord. 2. To consider the names of demigods like Lord Shiva or Lord Brahma to be equal to or independent of the names of Lord Vishnu. 3. To disobey the orders of the spiritual master. 4. To blaspheme the Vedic literatures or literatures in pursuance of the Vedic version. 5. To consider the glories of chanting Hare Krishna to be an imagination. 6. To give some interpretation on the holy names of the Lord. 7. To commit sinful activities on the strength of chanting the holy names of the Lord. 8. To consider the chanting of Hare Krishna as one of the auspicious ritualistic activities offered in the Vedas as fruitive activities, Karmakanda. 9. To instruct a faithless person about the glories of the holy name. And 10. To not have complete faith in the chanting of the holy names,
and to maintain material attachments, even after understanding so many instructions on this matter. It is also offense to be inattentive whilst chanting. Every devotee who claims to be a Vaishnava must carefully guard against all these offenses in order to quickly achieve the desired success. Krishna Prem, Sri Harinam Prabhu Ki Jai.
Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Ram, Hare
Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna, Krishna
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna,
Hare
Hare Krishna, you are very Krishna, Krishna, Hare Ram Ram, Hare Hare, Krishna Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Ram, Krishna Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Ram, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Krishna Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama,
Hare Krishna,
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Krishna, Rama Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Krishna, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Rama, Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Krishna Krishna Hare Hare Krishna Hare Krishna Krishna Hare Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare Hare Krishna Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare Hare Krishna Hare Krishna Krishna Hare Krishna Might be that boy in the tracksuit, no? What time does the school start? School do you go to?
Sorry?
Which school do you go to?
Avanti.
Is it nearby? Krishna Prastaya Bhutale Srimate Bhaktivedanta Swaminiti Namine. Jai Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Sri Advaita Gadadara Sivasadi Gaura Bhaktivinoda. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Jaya Radha Gokulananda, Radha Gokulananda Radhe. Nitai Gaura Haribo, 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 Gaura Haribo. Haribo, 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 go to Haribo. Let I go, Haribo, 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 go to Haribo. Jai Jai Sri Harinam Sankirtan Ki Jai. Jai Om Vishnupad Paramahangsa Pariragavacharya Hastatara Sri Srimad Bhaktivedanta Swami Srila Prabhupada Ki Jai. Jai Om Vishnupad Nichalila Pravishtam Vishnupad Paramahansa Srimad Bhaktivedanta Saraswati Goswami Maharaj Prabhupada Ki Jai. Jai Om Nichalila Shri Gaur Kishotas Babadi Maharaj Ki Jai. Jai Om Nichalila Sachidananda Thakur Bhaktivinoda Thakur Ki Jai. Ananta Koti Vaishnavinda Ki Jai. Sat Goswami Ki Jai. Prem Se Kaho Sri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Sya Daita Gadadha Shiva Sari Gaura Bhaktivinda Ki Jai. Shri Shri Radha Krishna Gopa Gopinath Syama Kund Radha Kund Giri Govardhana Ki Jai. Shri Vrindavan Dham Ki Jai. Sri Mayapur Navadvip Dham Ki Jai. Sri Ganga Mai Ki Jai. Jamuna Devi Ki Jai. Tulasi Maharani Ki Jai. Bhaktivedanta Manor Dham Ki Jai. Sri Sri Radha Gokulananda Ki Jai. Srila Prabhupada Ki Jai. Nitai Gaur Premanandi. All glories to the assembled devotees. All glories to the assembled devotees. All glories to the assembled devotees. All glories to the lotus feet of Shri Guru and Shri Gauranga. Nama Om Vishnupadaya.
Lotus feet of our spiritual master. The only way by which we can attain pure devotional service. Bow down to his lotus feet with great awe and reverence. By his grace, cross the ocean of material suffering and obtain the mercy of Krishna. I only wish to have my consciousness purified by the words emanating from his lotus mouth. Attachment to his lotus feet is the perfection that fulfills all desires. He opens my darkened eyes and fills my heart with transcendental knowledge. He is my Lord birth after birth. From him ecstatic prema emanates. By him ignorance is destroyed. The Vedic scriptures sing of his character. Our spiritual master is the ocean of mercy, friend of the poor and Lord and master of devotees. O Master, be merciful unto us. Give us the shade of your lotus feet. Your fame is spread all over the three worlds. We take shelter at your lotus feet.
I don't think so much we actually there are some things we need to go through on the philosophy side of things. How's good, huh?
Yeah, I was lit.
Next time, man, just do it.
We have more than this to do. Krishna blesses you.
I should really remember last year about to give it dance and look at you now.
Maybe he'll sing it tomorrow. I think so. Like, there's other devotees who sing it too. Okay. Okay. Right, maybe I'll
Jaya Radha Madhava Jaya Kunja Bihari Jaya Gopijana Vallabha Jaya Giri Badadhari Jaya Giri Badadhari Yashodanandana Brajajana Ranjana Yamunatira Vanachariya Jaya Radha Madhava Jaya Kunja Bihari Jaya Gopijana Vallabha Jaya Giri Badadhari Jaya Giri Badadhari Yashodanandana Brajajana Ranjana Jamunatira Vanachari Madhava Jaya Kunja Bihari Bihari Jaya Gopijana Vallabha Jaya Giri Badadhari Jaya Giri Badadhari Jaya Gopijana Vallabha Jaya Giri Badadhari Jaya Giri Badadhari Yashodanandana Braja Janaranjana Jamunatira Vanachari Jaya Radha Madhava Jaya Kunja Bihari Jaya Radha Madhava Jaya Kunja Bihari Jaya Om Vishnupad Paramahamsa Parivrajikacharya Ashtatarasata, His Divine Grace Srila Abhay Charanaravinda Bhaktivedanta Swami Maharaj Prabhupada Ki Jai. Jayam Vishnupad Paramahamsa Parivrajikacharya Ashtatarasata, His Divine Grace Srila Bhakti Siddhanta Goswami Maharaj Prabhupada Ki Jai. Ananta Koti Vaishnavrinda Ki Jai. Namacharya Srila Haridas Thakur Ki Jai. Prem se kaho Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhara Shivashari Gaura Bhaktivedanta Ki Jai. Shri Radha Krishna Gop Gopinath Shyam Mukund Radha Kund Giri Govardhana Ki Jai. Shri Vrindavan Dham Ki Jai. Shri Mayapur Dham Ki Jai. Shri Nilachal Jagannath Puri Dham Ki Jai. Ganga Maya Ki Jai. Jamuna Maya Ki Jai. Bhakti Devi Ki Jai. Srimati Tulsi Maharani Ki Jai. Samaveta Bhaktivedanta Ki Jai. Shri Harinam Sankirtan Ki Jai. Transcendental Book Distribution Ki Jai. Nitai Gaura Premanande Hari Hari Bol. All glories to the assembled devotees, Hare Krishna. All glories to the assembled devotees, Hare Krishna. All glories to the assembled devotees, Hare Krishna. All glories to Lotus feet of Shri Guru and Shri Gauranga. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. Narayanam namaskritya naram chaiva narottamam devim saraswatim vyasam tato jayam mudirayet nasta prayeshu abhadreshu nityam bhagavata sevaya bhagavati uttamasloke bhaktir bhavati naistiki Om namo bhagavate vasudevaya Om namo bhagavate vasudevaya Om namo bhagavate vasudevaya So we are reading this morning from Srimad Bhagavatam, Canto number 2, Chapter number 1, chapter entitled The First Step in God Realization, and we are doing text number 31 today. I can't see the board. Is 31 on the board? Yes. All right. Just making sure. Chandam si anantasya shiro grinanti. Damstra yamaha shneha kala dvijani. Haso janon madha karicha maya. Duranta sargo yatapanga mokshaha. Chandam syanantasya shiro grinanti. Damstra yamaha sneha kala dvijani. Asho janon madakari chamaya. Duranta sargo yatapanga mokshaha. Chandam syanantasya shiro grinanti. Damstra yamaha sneha kala dvijani. Aso janon madakari chamaya. Duranta sargo yadapanga moksha.
Chandam syanantasya shiro grinanti. Damstra yamasneha kala dvijani. Aso janon madakari chamaya. Duranta sago yadapanga mokshaha.
Duranta sargo yadapanga moksha.
Chandam syanantasya shiro grinanti.
Chandam syanantasya shiro grinanti.
Damstra yamaha sneha kala dvijani.
Damstra yamahaya kala dvijani. Aso janam maya kari chamaya. Duranta sargo yatapanga moksha.
Chandam syanantasya shiro grinanti. Damstra yamasneha kala dvijani. Aso janam madakari chamaya.
Kari chamaya.
Duranta sargo yatapanga mokshaha.
Duranta sargo yatapanga moksha. Mataji's. Chandam syanantasya shiro grinanti. Asho janam madakari chamaya. Duranta sargo yatapanga moksha. Chandam syanantasya shiro grinanti. Duranta sargo Chandamsi, the Vedic hymns, and Anantasya of the Supreme, Shiraha, the cerebral passage. Grinanti, they say. Damsraha, the jaws of teeth. Yamaha, Yamaraj, the director of sinners. Sneha Kalaha, the art of affection. Drijani, the set of teeth. Asaha, smile. Jana Unmadha Kari, the most alluring. Cha, also. Maya, illusory energy. Duranta, insurpassable. Sargaha, the material creation. Yat Apanga, whose glance. Mokshaha, casting over. Translation by Srila Prabhupada Ki Jai. They say that the Vedic hymns are the cerebral passage of the Lord, and his jaws of teeth are Yama, god of death, who punishes the sinners. The art of affection is his set of teeth, and the most alluring, illusory material energy is his smile. This great ocean of material creation is but the casting of his glance over us. Please repeat after me. They say that the Vedic hymns are the cerebral passage of the Lord, and his jaws of teeth are Yama, god of death, who punishes the sinners. The art of affection is his set of teeth, and the most alluring, illusory material energy is his smile. This great ocean of material creation is but the casting of his glance over us. Purport. According to Vedic assertion, this material creation is the result of the Lord's casting a glance over the material energy, which is described herein as the most alluring, illusory energy. The conditioned souls who are allured by such materialism should know that the material temporary creation is simply an imitation of the reality, and that those who are captivated by such alluring glances of the Lord are put under the direction of the controller of sinners called Yamaraj. The Lord smiles affectionately, displaying his teeth. The intelligent person who can grasp these truths about the Lord, become a soul fully surrendered unto him. Om Jnana Timirandasya Gyananjana Shalakaya Chakshurunmalitam Jena Tasmai Shri Guruve Namaha Sri Chaitanya Manobhistam Stapitam Jena Bhutale Swayam Rupa Kadamayam Dadati Swapadantikam Vandeham Sri Guru Shri Yata Padakamalam Sri Gurun Vaisnavam Shri Rupam Sagrajatam Sahagana Raghunatham Vitam Tam Sajivam Sadvaitam Savadutan Parijana Sahitam Krishna Chaitanya Devam Shri Radha Krishna Padan Sahagana Lalita Shri Vishakam Vitamscha He Krishna Karuna Sindhu Dinabandhu Jagatpate Gopesha Gopika Kanta Radha Kanta Namastute Tapta Kanchana Gaurange Radhe Vrindavaneshwari Vrishabhanu Suti Devi Pranamami Hari Priye Vanchakalpa Turubhyascha Kripa Sindhu Bhyevacha Patitanam Pavanebhyo Vaishnavebhyo Namo Namaha. Jai Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhara Shrivashadi Gaura Bhaktivinoda. Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare Hare. Namo Vishnupadaya Krishna Prishtaya Bhutale Srimate Bhaktivedanta Swaminiti Namine Namaste Saraswati Deve Gauravani Pracharine Nirvishesha Shunyavadi Paschacha Deshatadine. Srila Prabhupada Ki Jai. So the verse again. I just close the book. They say that the Vedic hymns are the cerebral passage of the Lord, and his jaws of teeth are Yama, the god of death, who punishes the sinners. The art of affection is his set of teeth, and the most illusory material energy is his smile. This great ocean of material creation is but the casting of his glance. So this is the very interesting part of the Srimad Bhagavatam, the second canto, first chapter. And before we go to this verse, I'd just like to take a step back and to put this verse into context. So we know in the first canto, Parikshit Maharaj, having been cursed, he left his kingdom and he went to the banks of the river Ganges to prepare for his death, which was going to take place in 7 days. And then at the end of the first canto, in the 19th chapter, there are some very pertinent questions raised by Maharaj Parikshit, which acts as the springboard for all that we are going to hear in the second canto. So the first question he asked, which was in text number 24, he says, "O trustworthy Brahmanas, I now ask you about my immediate duty. Please, after proper deliberation, tell me the unalloyed duty of everyone in all circumstances, and specifically for those who are just about to die." So he wanted to know about two duties. Firstly, the duty in all circumstances, and secondly, the duty about one who is about to die. Now both apply to us because we are always in circumstances, and secondly, we are always about to die. If we ask the question here, who in this room can give 100% cast iron guarantee that tomorrow morning at 7:55 you will for certain be in here? No one can give that guarantee. Because it's the nature of material existence that we can die at any time. So these questions raised by Maharaj Parikshit, they are most relevant and most important. And then he goes on to raise the second question, the famous question we mostly know about. Please let me know what a man should hear, chant, remember, and worship, and also what he should not do. Please explain this to me. So these questions were so wonderful, so great, that we start the second chapter with Srila Shukadev Goswami saying, Shri Shuka Uvacha Variyan Esha Te Prashna Kritoloka Itam Nipra Atma Vitsamata Pumsha Shrota Vyadeshu Ya Paraha. Srila Shukadev Goswami said, my dear king, your question is glorious because it is very beneficial to all kinds of people. The answer to this question is the prime subject matter for hearing and is approved by all transcendentalists. And then Shukadev Goswami goes on to say what we should not do in all circumstances, and certainly what we should not do at the time of death. And what does he say? Griyeshu griyamedinam. Don't act like the Griyamedis. And what is the nature of Griyamedis? During the day, they work very hard to gain some money. And then at night, they sleep or they indulge in sex life. Please don't do that. So he starts off by saying what we should not do. And then we come to the verse where he starts to say, now this is what you should do. This very famous verse, Tasmad Bharata Sarvatma Bhagavan Ishvaro Hari Srotavya Kirtitavyascha Spartavyas Che Chetabhayam. O descendant of Bharata, one who desires to be free from all miseries must hear about, glorify, and also remember the personality of Godhead, who is the super soul, the controller and the savior of all miseries. And this is what we should do. He said, all right, Maharaj Parikshit, yes, please go on. Now you make me hear. You glorify and let me remember the Supreme Personality of Godhead. This was Maharaj's Parikshit's answer. And in one sense, the whole Bhagavatam was finished. The question was asked, the answer was given. This is what you should do, Maharaj Parikshit. And the rest of the Bhagavatam is just a fulfillment of this instruction. But then something a little strange happens in this conversation. A little strange in the sense that what we would expect to happen. What does Shukadev Goswami do next? Yes, but that's something comes before that. That's the follow-on for something before he speaks. We've been following. What does he speak about first? He describes the Ashtanga Yoga process, which is a bit surprising, isn't it? He's speaking to Maharaj Parikshit. Maharaj Parikshit is a pure devotee of Krishna. His entire life he remembered Krishna. He's going to die. He has only seven days to live. And what does Maharaj Parikshit do? He speaks about the Ashtanga Yoga process. That's verse number 16, 17, 18, and 19. In verse 16, he speaks about yam, kneading. And then he speaks about pratyahara in text number 18. Pratyahara and dharana. After that it is withdrawing the senses. After you perfected the sitting postures and the breathing, you are able to withdraw the senses. And after the senses are withdrawn, then it is dharana, meditation. And in 19 is dhyan and samadhi. Now one may ask the automatic question, why is Shukadev Goswami doing this? Why is he speaking about the Ashtanga Yoga process? We'll discuss that a bit later. Then Maharaj Parikshit, he asks in this section, the first set of questions he asks. And what were the questions he asked? It's to do with dharana, meditation. Because when you meditate, you have to have an object of meditation. Dharana Ashraya, it's called, the object of meditation. So he asks this in verse number 22. He asks 3 questions. Firstly, how is dharana accomplished? How is meditation accomplished? 2, what is the bona fide dharana ashraya, the object of meditation? And then thirdly, how to quickly remove the contaminations of the mind. So he asks Shukadev Goswami these questions after he's explained the Ashtanga Yoga process. And then Shukadev Goswami, he answers these questions. And he says, actually, there are 2 types of people that follow the Ashtanga Yoga process. First is the neophyte, and secondly, there is the advanced yogi. The symptoms of the neophyte is still under the modes of material nature, still attached, not very focused. And this is when Shukadev Goswami says, such a yogi, the neophyte yogi, what should be his dharana ashraya? The Virat Rupa. Because why? Because such a person, they do not have the simplicity, they do not have the purity to focus on the transcendental form of the Lord. We see this commonly today. It's almost that the word God is a word to be avoided. Nobody wants to talk about God, but they're quite happy and open to talk about the universe, the energy. You notice that, doesn't it? In all the yoga classes and philosophy, it's God, you don't introduce God. But yes, we can talk about the universe and the energy and nature and all of that. So for such people, this is why the Virat Rupa is described. And Shukadev Goswami spends a great deal, all of these verses from 15 to 39, practically is the description of the Virat Rupa. Now coming back to the context of Maharaj Parikshit. Sometimes we may ask the question, how relevant are these verses for us? Should I pay much attention or should I just scan over these verses? We'll come back to that also, the relevance of that. And I think when I discuss today's verse and the purport a bit more, maybe we can make our own minds up. But why is Maharaj Parikshit describing the Ashtanga Yoga process? 2 reasons, 2 main reasons. The first reason is, who is in the assembly? Is it an assembly only of pure devotees? Or is it an assembly of a mixture of transcendentalists? We know from the first canto, when description is given about who arrived at the place where Maharaj Parikshit is sitting, Srila Prabhupada gives a very lengthy purport describing each of the personalities or the chief personalities who arrived there. And we see some of them were worshippers of Shiva, Lord Shiva. Some of them were yogis, Ashtanga yogis. So Maharaj Parikshit, or Shukadev Goswami, he has an aim. We know, as Prabhupada says in the first canto in the purport, that this action of Maharaj Parikshit to put a dead snake over Samika Rishi, it was very uncharacteristic of him. So how do you explain such behavior by Maharaj Parikshit? Prabhupada says you explain it that this was arranged by Krishna so that Srimad Bhagavatam could be spoken. And the purpose of Srimad Bhagavatam, as we know, is to bring everyone towards the supreme path and the supreme goal. The supreme path of pure devotional service and the supreme goal of worshipping of Krishna. So he's talking about the Ashtanga Yoga process, just that so they could resonate. But he has a higher purpose. And that higher purpose is revealed in the second chapter. He's now later going to compare the process of Ashtanga Yoga with the process of devotional service, where it will become very, very clear from many angles why the process of bhakti, why the process of devotional service is supremely higher. And that's what he's trying to do, bring them all. And you see, Maharaj Parikshit raises one question, but he doesn't. And at the end of this chapter, Shukadev Goswami, he makes some amazing statements. He says, I have thus explained to you the gross material, gigantic conception of the personality of Godhead, which is the Virat Rupa. One who seriously desires liberation concentrates his mind on this form of the Lord, because there is nothing more than this in the material world. And then he says, the last verse, one should concentrate his mind upon the supreme personality of Godhead, who alone distributes himself in so many manifestations, just as an ordinary person's create thousands of manifestations in dreams. One must concentrate his mind on him, the only all blissful absolute truth. Otherwise, one will be misled and will cause his own degradation. So there is a purpose here, to come to worshipping the personality of Godhead. And then we've read so far how one can conceive of this Virat Rupa. In text number 26 to 28, it is, we conceive of the body of the Lord or the planetary systems as being the limbs of the Virat Rupa. And then we get further representations. The arms are who? The demigods headed by Indra. The ears are the Digdevatas. The organs of the Lord is sound. And yesterday, Leela Shakti Mataji was saying, which are the eye pits of the Lord? The blazing fire of the sun. Sorry, the eyeballs of the sun. The eye pits are the outer space. What are the eyelids? Day and night. Yes. And the movement of the eyebrows of the Lord? The abode of Lord Brahma. And the palate? Varuna. And the tongue is a sense of taste and use. And now we come at this verse. So in this verse, we're talking about the cerebral passage of the Lord. And what's in the cerebral passage of the Lord? Oh, in our normal sense, in the contemporary sense, it's the brain. The brain. And what is the nature of the brain? It provides the intelligence. And what is the nature of intelligence? Is to guide. So what do we, when we see, what do we see in the material world? Should remind us of the cerebral passage of the Lord. The? The Vedic hymns. The Vedic hymns. And then, when we think about the jaws of the Lord, what do we think about? Death. Yes. Yamaraj. Jai Shri Radha Gokulananda ki, Jai Shri Sitaram Lakshman Hanuman ki jai. We know, for the non-devotee, Krishna comes as death. And for the devotee, death comes as Krishna. And Prabhupada gave one analogy or a metaphor to explain this particular point. Can anyone remember? Yes, sir. The cat, yes. The jaws of the cat. For the kitten, what is it? It's a it's a source of reassurance. It's a source of protection. It's a source of comfort. And for the mouse, what is it? It is the cause of great fear, because death is coming in the form of the teeth. So each of this, when a devotee thinks of the jaws of the Lord, you can think of Yamaraj. I want to maybe just spend a little time talking about this particular aspect, about the smile. What is, in the Virat Rupa, what is deemed to be the smile of the Lord? Maya, yes. And in particular, the translation Prabhupada says, the alluring energy. Now we know in the spiritual world, what is the sweetest feature of Krishna? The smile. In the Chaitanya Charitamrita, Madhya Lila, chapter 21, text 139, Srila Krishnadas Kaviraj Goswami writes, the beauty of Krishna's smile is the sweetest feature of all. His smile is like a full moon that spreads its rays throughout 3 worlds. Goloka Vrindavan, the spiritual sky of the Vaikunthas, and Devi Dham, the material world. Thus Krishna's shining beauty spreads in all directions. In the Nectar of Devotion, in chapter 28, Srila Rupa Goswami gives a beautiful description of Krishna's smile. And he writes, Krishna's attractive features are also described by Vrinda, meaning Vrinda Devi, the gopi after whom Vrindavan was named. She told Krishna, my dear Madhava, your newly invented smile has so captivated the hearts of the gopis that they are simply unable to express themselves. As such, they have become bewildered and will not talk with each other. All of these gopis have become so affected that it is as if they had offered 3 sprinkles of water upon their lives. In other words, they have given up all hope for their living condition. According to the Indian system, when a person is dead, there is a sprinkling of water on the body. Thus, the statement of Vrinda shows that the gopis were so enchanted by the beauty of Krishna that because they could not express their minds, they had decided to commit suicide. And one final verse again from Sri Chaitanya Charitamrita, the Antya Lila, 15th chapter, text 23. It says that Krishna's lips are so sweet when combined with the camphor of his gentle smile that they attract the minds of all women, forcing them to give up all other attractions. In the sweetness of Krishna's smile is, if the sweetness of Krishna's smile is unobtainable, great mental difficulties and lamentations result. That sweetness is the only wealth of the gopis of Krishna. So the nature of the majority of us, which smile are we captivated by more? The smile of Krishna or the smile of the illusory material energy? I'll put up my hand without doubt. I know where I stand. So, when one sees the material energy, the tendency of the conditioned soul is firstly to think how I can enjoy. How can I exploit? In the 3rd canto of the Srimad Bhagavatam, Devahuti tells Lord Kapila, he said this connection between the living entity and the material energy seems to be so strong that it is practically inseparable. It is inseparable. And that's the nature of the material world. We are all bewildered. We are all bewildered. So one thing we can all do is, whenever we see ourselves, being attracted in the wrong way, then we know this is the smile of Krishna that I don't want to see. When Arjuna, in the Bhagavad Gita, he was all bewildered. He was all bewildered. He made so many arguments. Before Krishna spoke, the first thing he did was, he smiled. Arjuna, what's going on with you? You're so caught up in this material energy. So in the same way, this is not the smile of Krishna that we should aspire for. But how do we come out of it? And this is what's going to be explained by Shukadeva Goswami in the 2nd chapter. And we all know it's the process of Krishna consciousness. A question that often arises in my mind: in which stage of my Krishna consciousness can I expect this to happen? Where I stop seeing the smile of Krishna in the alluring material energy, and I see the smile of Krishna in his feature as Shyama Sundar in Vrindavan. Srila Rupa Goswami gives us some hints to this question in the Nectar of Devotion. And he explains that in connection with the 6 characteristics of pure devotional service. The first 2 characteristics are Kleshagni, pure devotional service brings immediate relief from material distress. And the second one is Shubhada, pure devotional service immediately brings all auspiciousness. The third one is Moksha Laghutakrit. Pure devotional service derides even the concept of liberation. And the next one is Sudurlabha. It is very rare. And the fifth one is Sandrananda Visheshatma. And the last one is Sri Krishna Karshini. The first 2 characteristics appear at the stage of sadhana bhakti, the second 2 characteristics at the stage of bhava bhakti, and the third is at prema bhakti. So Srila Rupa Goswami explains, at the stage of sadhana bhakti, the happiness that comes from sense gratification and liberation, it seems lesser. At the stage of bhava bhakti, the happiness that comes from sense gratification and liberation is insignificant. And when it comes to the stage of prema bhakti, then it is completely off the radar. There is no conception of sense gratification, there's no conception of the happiness that comes from liberation. So, when one comes to the higher stages of Krishna consciousness, then the smile of Krishna in the form of the Virat Rupa is no longer significant. And Srila Shukadeva Goswami says that this can be achieved through the practice of hearing and chanting and remembering. In the pastimes of Srila Haridas Thakur, we see a real-life example of this. How Maya Devi herself, there's 2 incidents where Haridas Thakur was attracted. One was by Maya Devi herself, and then secondly by the prostitute. In the first instance, Haridas Thakur, he was not even bewildered, because he was so fixed in pure devotional service. I'll just finish today's class and just picking up on 2 points about the Virat Rupa and the Vishwa Rupa. In this part of the Srimad Bhagavatam, we hear about the universal form being described as the Virat Rupa. And in the 11th canto of the Srimad Bhagavatam, we hear about the universal form being described as the Vishvarupa. Now, I was listening to the class by Govinda Prabhu on Wednesday, and I was listening to the class by Leela Shakti Mataji yesterday. So what is the nature of this Virat Rupa and Vishvarupa? Is it a material form? Or is it a transcendental form? Is it a permanent form? Or is it a temporary form? And secondly, how is it relevant to us? Just very quickly, just by my understanding, there's two universal forms. The one is the universal form as displayed by Krishna to Arjuna on the battlefield. This huge form, gigantic form where Arjuna could see everything. And in the purport to the fifth verse, to the 11th chapter, Prabhupada says, this form is a temporary form, but it's transcendental. In relation to the Virat Rupa, which one sees Krishna in relation to the material world, what does Prabhupada say? Prabhupada says that this form is a imaginary form, and it is a material form. I just want to read to you, I'll conclude with this. This is from the first canto, chapter number 3, text number 30. The translation of the verse. The conception of the Virat universal form of the Lord as appearing in the material world is imaginary. It is to enable the less intelligent and neophytes to adjust to the idea of the Lord's having form. But factually, the Lord has no material form. And this is the purport. It's interesting because it will answer our question about, is it material or is it spiritual? Because we know the Lord's form can never be material. But yet it's being presented as a material form. Prabhupada also explains that. So anyway, this is the purport. The conception of the Lord known as the Vishvarupa or the Virat Rupa is particularly not mentioned along with the various incarnations of the Lord, because all the incarnations of the Lord mentioned above are transcendental, and there is not a tinge of materialism in their bodies. There is no difference between the body and self as there is in the conditioned soul. The Virat Rupa is conceived for those who are just neophyte worshippers. For them, the material Virat Rupa, Prabhupada says, the material Virat Rupa is presented. And it will be explained in the second canto. In the Virat Rupa, the material manifestation of different planets have been conceived as his hands, legs, etc. Actually, all these descriptions are for the neophytes. The neophytes cannot conceive of anything beyond matter. The material conception of the Lord is not counted in the list of the factual forms. As Paramatma or Supersoul, the Lord is within each and every material form, even within the atoms. But the outward material form is but an imagination, both for the Lord and for the living being. The present forms of the conditioned souls are also not factual. The conclusion is that the material conception of the body of the Lord as Virat is imaginary. Both the Lord and the living beings are living spirits and have original spiritual bodies. Is that clear? Does that explain it? In one sense, nothing is material. Everything is spiritual. Something is only material from perspective. Daivi esha gunamaya, mama maya duratyaya. This divine energy of mind, Krishna says, the material energy, he calls it divine. So whether something is material or spiritual is perspective. Everything is Krishna's energy, and nothing is separate from Krishna. Prabhupada explains that a bit more, but we've reached time today. I won't expand on that. I'll stop. So in summary, this verse, it has relevance for us. I was driving home yesterday, and I was driving through a very leafy suburb. My consciousness is that I am not automatically inclined to think of Krishna and Vrindavan, automatically and spontaneously. And when I looked out of my window, I was looking at all of the trees, and immediately what I was reading in this part of the Bhagavatam, the trees are the hairs of the body. There'll come a stage just like Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. When we see the mountains, we think of the bones of Krishna. But when Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, when he was seeing Chhatrak Parvat, what was he thinking? Govardhan Hill. Yeah. And when he was seeing the Yamuna, we think of the rivers as the veins of the Lord. But Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu was thinking of Krishna. So for us, right now, it's relevant. We can use this in our Krishna consciousness, because every time we think of Krishna, we become purified. We advance. So we should not be dismissive of this. And this is only for the Ashtanga yogis. It's applicable for us too. So thank you very much. I'll stop here. Are there any questions or comments anyone has? Yes, Prabhu. Prayojan Prabhu.
Okay. Basically, the interesting analogy of Ashtanga yoga, the analogy of Ashtanga yoga being used, Krishna in the Bhagavad Gita does the same thing in chapter 6. It culminates in bhakti.
Yes.
So he's going through the process of Ashtanga yoga, the contemplation and the controls and everything, but he uses a path to reach a conclusion of bhakti yoga. So it's very similar in that way. He's describing in a condensed form, the meaning of yoga. Though it was called Ashtanga Yoga in the Bhagavad Gita, but it culminated, Krishna brought it straight back to devotion in the last verse.
True.
So it's just a comment, really.
Thank you.
It's a similar thing.
The interesting part is you can only call it karma yoga. You can only call it jnana yoga. You can only call it Ashtanga yoga if bhakti is there to some degree. If there's no bhakti, there's no link to the personality of Godhead, it is just Ashtanga, it is just jnana, it is just yoga. It's just karma. There has to be the element of linking to Krishna. Because they are very weak, these other processes. Ashtanga, jnana and karma, they're very weak. By itself, it cannot take us anywhere in spiritual life. But when we add Krishna, an element, then it can take us towards the ultimate goal. Then it becomes yoga when it links. Otherwise, it's just Ashtanga, it's just jnana, or it's just karma. Hare Krishna, Rupan Prabhu.
I'm appreciating the class, thank you. Also the thing about the Vrat Roop, thank you for that. Just now when you're talking about Jnana Yoga, what exactly is Jnana Yoga?
What exactly is Jnana Yoga? Jnana means knowledge. Yoga means to connect. So Jnana Yoga means to connect to the Supreme Personality of Godhead through knowledge, through study. And generally the process is by Vedic knowledge. Firstly, one comes to understand that I am not the body. Yeah? And then after you understand I am not the body, the next question is, what am I then? And then it leads on automatically to the I am spirit soul, I am servant of Krishna, and so on. So Jnana Yoga is a process, something which does not culminate in one connecting with the Absolute, either the Absolute known as Paramatma, as Brahman or Bhagavan. If one doesn't connect, then it is just Jnana. It only becomes Jnana Yoga if it makes the connection. It makes the connection. And it's a rung. We understand, the acharyas have explained that the processes are like a ladder. So the Jnana Yoga, Karma Kanda is the ground, and Jnana Yoga is one of the rungs towards the destination. I'm not sure if I answered it in the right context.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. Rasaraj Prabhu, you've got a comment?
Thank you. So is reading Srila Prabhupada's books considered Jnana Yoga?
Reading Srila Prabhupada's books is Jnana Yoga.
Is it considered? Or
It depends on where you land up. If you just get stuck and you don't connect to Krishna and become a devotee, yes, it's Jnana Yoga. Jnana. But if it connects you to Krishna, then it's Bhakti. It depends how you use Srila Prabhupada's knowledge. Yeah. But Prabhupada's books are so potent, they would certainly take you to Krishna. Hare Krishna, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna. Thank you, Prabhu. I'm a member of the Be a Monk Challenge, so I'm just being introduced to this way of life. And thank you for your class. Appreciated it. You mentioned at a certain point, everything is divine, even the material energy. Did I hear that correctly?
Yes.
Okay. So from this perspective, why would we want to, and I'm aware that this will sound very ignorant and very naive from what I've heard from different people talking to me about the Vedas, but why would we then turn away from something which is also divine? I understand that we want a higher taste, but if everything is Krishna, if even the material energy, the concrete in the streets, the cartons of McDonald's on the floor, the muscle people are building in gyms all around the world, which will just die and become matter and then recycled. Why is this not also something to praise, if it is also Krishna?
The philosophy of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, that all of this is Krishna and simultaneously it's not Krishna. See, if we say it's not Krishna, then we introduce a second reality. And the moment you introduce a second reality, then there's something outside Krishna and the whole definition of God loses its meaning. Okay, so everything is Krishna. But in the same breath as you say it is Krishna, it is also not Krishna. It is Krishna in the sense that it is the energy of Krishna, just like you. Are you Krishna? Yes, because you come a part of Krishna. But are you Krishna himself? No, you're not, because you're a part. So this is the philosophy, the Vaishnava philosophy, the Vaishnava Siddhanta. So it's a matter of perspective. It's consciousness. And to answer your question, why would we turn against Krishna, is because we have independence. We always have the choice as a living entity to choose to enjoy with Krishna, together with Krishna, or to enjoy independently. And when we choose to enjoy independently, we are given the material world. But the material world is never not divorced and separate from Krishna. It is part of Krishna's energy. It's not separate part of Krishna. So I'm not sure if I answered your question really. Did I or did I not?
The question...
I'm not even sure I fully understood. What is your question?
Yeah, let me be more precise. The exact question is, at this point with my consciousness,
yes,
I see everything as... I don't see that I need to go anywhere. I don't need to go home. I see that I am home. I'm already in what I believe that I'm hearing is Krishna or God or any other name. I believe that this is part of the creation of that, and therefore it's to be enjoyed, to find the beauty in it, to turn this poison into medicine in a way. I don't feel that it's to escape or to move from it or to go from it or to leave it behind. So I was wondering, and I heard you say that everything, even the material energy, is Krishna. So therefore, why would we, the exact question is, why would we then turn away from that? Why would we turn away from even the things which we're announcing, in order to get closer to Krishna? If everything is Krishna, why not revel in everything and enjoy everything?
So what I hear you asking, and it's a very nice point you raise, when you come to the temple and you associate with devotees, it seems like almost everything is in the afterlife. That is what we live for, in the afterlife, because that's when we go to the spiritual world. And while we are here, it's always a challenge, and it's, as you say, poison, and we just have to see this through, and then we're fine, right? But what you just mentioned is the view of the neophyte devotee. Once Srila Prabhupada was walking to the park, and his disciple Upendra asked him, Swamiji, when a pure devotee walks through the park, what does he see? Does he see Krishna in the leaves? Does he see Krishna in the branch? What does he see? And Prabhupada laughed. And he said, no. It's not like that. Then he pointed to his shoes. And he says, what is that? He says, that's your shoes, Swamiji. Then he pointed to his glasses. What is that? This is my eyeglasses. And Prabhupada pointed to other parts. And Prabhupada, just like that, he sees. He sees that everything being the energy of Krishna, everything being part and parcel of Krishna. So the pure devotee is on a completely different level of consciousness. So therefore, it doesn't matter for the pure devotee whether Krishna keeps him here, because here he serves Krishna 24 hours a day, or whether he goes to the spiritual world. He serves Krishna 24 hours a day. So he's serving Krishna here 24 hours a day, he's serving Krishna 20. What's the difference?
That answers the question. Thank you.
So that's the philosophy of ours. Yeah. Is Govinda Prabhu?
Just in relation to this question, I mean, if you're actually seeing Krishna and you're in ecstasy, then you know you've made it, right? Now, if you haven't made it, then you're not actually on the platform, you're actually genuinely seeing everything as part of Krishna. Now, if you're not on that platform, then you have to discriminate, because the vision of the Uttamadhikari is to see everything as Krishna. But if we're not on that platform, we have to discriminate in order to advance the platform where we can see everything as Krishna. But if we don't do that discrimination, we may imagine that we're seeing everything as Krishna, but we're not actually seeing everything as Krishna, because if we were, we'd already be in complete ecstasy. That's how I would answer it.
Very good point. Very, very good point. You got the point that Govinda Prabhu makes? It depends on what level you are. If you are not on the topmost level, which is Uttamadhikari, then you have to make distinction. Because if you don't make that distinction, everything becomes a hodgepodge, you cannot make advancement. And you have to make that distinction. And if you're in an advanced stage, then it's spontaneous, it's natural, and so on. So it's necessary in our Siddhanta and that path. Thank you to Govinda Prabhu. Very important point. Yes, Prabhu.
I just wanted to add one comment. Prabhu, he was saying that why can't we just revel in enjoying all of Krishna's energy? But that's the whole point, that there's a way to, by serving Krishna's energy or enjoying, there'll be a different effect on your consciousness. So our way of enjoying is by using Krishna's energy in his service, and then you'll feel that connection to it. But when we don't do that, then we feel disconnected, and it's like it's material to it. Because you're like a thief, you're using it for yourself.
Yeah.
So when you're building all those muscles up or whatever you're doing, but because you want to be worshipped as Krishna, it's not going to create the same effect as if you use those same muscles to do some service for Krishna.
Yeah. Very good point. Very good point, Prabhu. Thank you for that. Also, if you're in the wrong consciousness, you won't see everything as Krishna. The first thing your consciousness will say, how can I enjoy? How can I be like that muscular man? Can I be great as him? You can never see everything in relation to Krishna because your mind is in the wrong place. Okay? So I think we should stop here. Thank you very much. Srimad Bhagavatam ki jai. Gaura Bhakta Bhaktivedanta ki jai, Srila Prabhupada ki jai, Gaura Premanande, Hari Hari Bol. Srila Prabhupada ki jai.
Very nice. It was me that asked the question the other day about the Virat route, basically, in the club. Yeah.
That was before I go. He's from Savasa.
People say you look different. Something she thought it was something beautiful. Oh yeah, you look different. That's amazing. And then eventually she got around to looking at herself in the mirror. And she saw herself in the mirror. She saw through that process, she grew up. She had this feeling of everyone being sorry and pity for her. People staring at her. It wasn't that too bad. She was just a person who was down. All of the things were broken. She had rods on her fingers. And then that's not later on in life. It turns out like, oh, it's just another thing that actually accomplishes. And then she survives that. She ends up having one of her kidneys removed. Ends up leaks into the other. So she's in this situation where continuously she's always in pain. She realized that in order to transcend that, like I said to you, that pain is natural. Something the more you dwell on issues, if you don't transcend that. This is what is like, dwells on suffering, because there isn't a higher purpose, a higher agenda. One day she sat in bed in hospital. She was asking the question, why is this happening? She said, and this is a person so maybe that was meant to be as well, which was high level. She knowing that new moment in time, life was, before that life was suffering, after that life was blessed. To see that. She's like, from now on, so it just shows you that beyond this, neither, there's maybe two people in the exact same situation, one person will see it as, this is just my purpose, my karma, one person will see it, why me? Why me? So, answering that question, you should level in George's life, but also George's life, you have to accept painful side of Joyce's life, which is, the miserable side, the actual darkness side. That's what it's about. Until you can find no discrimination between those two sides, I don't think you have to discriminate. Well, some people have to. Some people see any painful part of their life as just accepted. But I think we have our slow process as well.
It changes over time because there's attachments in our life. We don't see love even though it is love. But once the heart's free, because what is happening to us is due to what we've done. And it's all karma, this corruption. The Lord comes inside our Lord that he brings to our senses. So when we don't see the connection with Krishna, we get upset. Why is this happening to me? Yeah, well, let's see as it is. Yeah, it's like a very kind child. He gratifies his child out of love. Not because he hates it. He doesn't like to chastise it, but he does it because that's how he comes to his senses. She's always nice to him, not just going to remove it. That's what it becomes his fault. So Krishna said to the laws of karma to us because we don't listen to him just by reading his texts and phrases. So learning private learning. So then as we practice, we're really birds. Krishna has been kind of as a reminder that as you turn to the end of time, accept it. Just the growth is like the muscle memory. He's building up his muscle because he wants to be worshipped or love. But the real job of his heart is that if we serve Krishna, that love will be there later. But he's looking for external. Sometimes I go to Paris where they look like people they're slightly, I can say, like big muscle men, even bikers. But actually very soft inside. They're pumping their body out because they're looking for love. If you kind of look externally, they look fearful. But when it's very nice to them, they kind of melt because inside they want to be told affection of being. And they've done all of this because they want someone to love them. It's external. Yeah, because why was it done? People like lady, she's tucking herself up for a man's wife, right? She wants someone to love her, actually. Isn't that the end of that? It's so sad, isn't it, when you think of it? That's so glory. When you think about the people that are in the city, working so hard to make a lot of money, to have a big car, to get the other opposite sex. But they're looking for love, really. The person's only looking for their car. And because they're so bewildered by the material energy, they're working hard for that in the hope of getting some love. And they're thinking, well, I'll enjoy that later. But that's still not enough. So most of the Christian process to rectify the conditioning that we've got ourselves into from life. So then, by the philosophies, we connect everything that's proper guidance together. One aspect of that guidance has been taught today about when I see nature, I see the Lord in nature. Then remembering him again, and then it gives you that impetus to act as a servant. So using the Lord's energy in the Lord's service is seeing everything in connection with what makes peace. The philosophy is what he's saying, seeing when some suffering is coming, seeing the connection with the Lord, but then to remind the Lord that I should be servant. So that's when you can embrace everything in the right way. If you embrace it in the wrong way, there's going to be that pain that comes with it. And again, I can teach you that it's not working, so what do you want? I'm not connecting something wrong. So everything is, as you said, that vision is there, but it has to be philosophically understood carefully, so it's not missed. Because that feeling by the that sentence in your heart, that everything is the Lord. That feeling is there, but how is it everything is? myself. It won't be a thing where I will be disconnected from it. So it won't be my experience to the whole and before the so but if you know intelligence, it's like your philosophical customers are not people like so if you use that intelligence to study Bhagavad Gita and teach that to other people, that's the same as unity by law and engagement problems. Use that same intelligence to bring the weapons and use them because weapons can also be used to protect. Weapons can be used to exploit. So it's not like there wasn't warriors in the previous time. They can do that warring like Arjuna as Krishna's servant. They protect people. If you do it like Dhritarashtra, they try to enjoy that common sense that's inside your heart when you're reading that makes sense. But we don't have common sense. That's the problem. We're conditioned to it. That's why we don't have that common sense. So when this is what some of these things happen. Just because it's doctrinal and more they die anyway. Then that poses questions. Okay, but why would those parts of Krishna be turning against these parts of Krishna in order to have a fight, even when they're relatively alert? Because well, in this particular case, because we're all parts of Krishna, but sometimes we have a confrontation. We're having confrontation. Either one of us is seeing something in Krishna, or both of us. Then there's a massive fight between the sense about it. I want to be the director who wants to be. One of us wants to serve Krishna and the other one doesn't. And the ones that want to accept it, there's going to be a confrontation because the devotees have to stand on the Krishna's business and that's on the way. In our life, when Krishna says, stand up and fight, it's your duty. Each one of us in our life, we have a way of serving the Lord. So we have to fight against the material energy and do what we're meant to do. Yes, thank you. Thank you.
Going back to your question, this is better, isn't it? Science. Yeah. You say it or no? You think so? No. Not like that, maybe later on. What is your name? You don't know this week?
There's no sliding mechanism in there. Let me take it off and I'll show you what they've done. There are only two hooks. One only in the back. There's not a roller. No roller. You never touch on it. You look by the roller and put it up.
Sometimes don't break you with the loop, you got one down. You want me to go that way? No, no, you're walking down. None on this track.
buy some.
You take this one.
Buy that size and put it in. Yeah, take one. So you don't want to buy.
Yeah, so there are only 3 here.
Okay.
And in here side is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10 days as well.
If you want 12, then make it 6 and 6 or more. Yeah, 6 and 6 or more, then give me one. Like 9 each, but make it 6 and 6. Then you put on the purple, no? Yeah. Whatever you do. You have it happen. Then at least you know it's going to work slightly.
And what they did was hang it on the roof.
they don't learn. And when we are not there, they don't know what to do. So they have to do the end and the mean they don't learn. Correct, no? Just because you're an engineer. Is it for that one? I have a doubt. Nandrai, I have a doubt. I think this is the content for that side.
Yeah, this is too big.
Look, you're right. This is what is for. So Nima can use this. Nima, this is yours. So we do that afterwards. This is same side now. No, it's okay, you can go. Yeah, just go. You can do your Bhakti Shastri. We can't go there. Not before you go forward.
Damodar Krishna Prabhu.
Instead of me, Pada Prabhu will.
You want rasgulla? Or sandesh? Very well. You want sandesh or rasgulla? Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready.
Thank you. He's much better. I wrapped it myself. He's much better.
Which is the other one?
Thank you, Pada Prabhu.
Just check, I don't know. This is not. Just check.
This must be this one.
Can you actually need more of those hooks there here?
I need some.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Yeah. You can use it. Can never be made for it. Yeah. You're seeing what it's doing there. If that curtain gets at you before they do. Yeah? Because getting number of fits. She doesn't listen to you, yeah? Huh? No. You know it. Right. Seconds I get you. Sometimes you're not here forever. It is true.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare.